Hello, hello, hi everybunsters. I'm Detective Lupin Dracstein, former ghost and now monster at your service. How are you today? How are you doing? Welcome to this afternoon stream. I rarely stream on the weekend, but I appreciate a middle of the day kind of stream on the weekend. So I can like do some cleaning in the morning. That's what I did. And I still have like my afternoon, like rest of the day, like dinner and like playing video games kind of time. I feel like maybe it will be a little less because it's not the same kind of time frame, but maybe we'll be surprised. But weekend means people are going out and everything, so I'm not expecting every single Bunsters, but it's gonna be a fun ride. Today we're gonna play one of my favorite dating sim. It's equally funny, like extremely silly, and actually awesome at the same time. Because the backstory for the main character is a bit tragic, a bit silly, and a lot of awesome. And considering the fact that everybody is a dad, you have to sprinkle the kids here and there, and that's the awesome part. I'm not a fan of kids. I'm not good with kids, but it's a fun little touch, and you don't really have that in other dating sims. And I really like it. I really appreciate the writing and the characters, and they're so fun. And they all have their little plot twist, like something that you don't really see coming if you don't know the game. And the game is not open yet, because if you never play Dream Daddy, you need to experience when the game opens, how it look. So it's still closed. I set up everything and I closed the game because I really want that the new player experience the iconic opening of the game is just open, and then you see all the dads like coming in the image, and then the iconic song is starting. Oh my god, Clover! Glad you can join. It's like not a weird time for you. I feel like you're gonna enjoy the stream. And did you saw my outfit before? It's 3 AM, it's even weirder. What are you doing up? What the fuck? But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. What are you guys drinking? But I'm here, I'm so queer. It's perfect for you. Do you like the new outfit? You have water? That's good. I have a latte and water, and I also have a snack because it's a long. It will be a long stream, so I kind of need to have a snack as a possibility. You love the new outfit. Crunchy eyes. Ooh, okay. Oh, and also I changed my noise canceling because I have my fan on. It's a beautiful day, but like, I need to push the air from like another place in my house, because like where my PC is, the window is like right in the sun, so I need to keep the blinds off. So there's a lot of noises, so I changed it. It should be fine. It should be fine. It shouldn't be like weird sounding. You're drinking nothing? That is not great. You need at least water. Pringles? Ooh, that's good. That's good. So yeah, okay, let's experience the game opening, because like it's so good. It's just so good. Okay, let me switch that here, and then what? And then open the game. Wait. Let me open the game. You're stuck? That is very unfortunate. Okay. Play. Come on. It's not appearing? Are you kidding me? Okay. No, you missed it! but the song. I haven't played this game in years now. And randomly, this song will pop in my head. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah. It's the dad Rector cuts, of course. And when you select the quality of image, you have like dad, daddy, and daddiest. It's full of puns, because you know it's all about dad, so it's full of puns. It's really silly. Don't expect something too serious. The game doesn't take itself seriously, so don't expect that, and that's what makes it so good. So you read it wrong. So it's gonna be a new game. I'm not continuing a past game. As you can see, the route that I completed already are like fully colored and not like only one color. But we're gonna go again for Damien, because I feel like he's the one that is fitting. I really like his story, and I freaking love the plot twist of this one. He's great. And I feel like you enjoy goth people around here, so that's my pick for today. Which one is Damien? The goth daddy with the long hair. Everybody thinks he's a vampire. I think it's quite fitting, you know. I can see how they fit in. Incredible. So yeah, usually I told the story already for like when I announced like the Dream Daddy things and stuff. I will not play as myself, because every single time that I played, and the first time that I played, it was the day I created one of my beloved OC. I live my depraved ideas through that character. And he was born in a Dream Daddy game years ago, and now bro have like a massive backstory. He's my beloved D&D character and everything. So I think I'm gonna go with playing as Connor again, because I don't see how I can play this game without Connor. It always have been Connor for me, so it's gonna be Connor for you too. I'm not even sorry. I'm not even sorry, but the main character is really fun. I really enjoy the main character in this game. Always tired, a little bit silly. So yeah, I quite enjoyed that, because I'm always tired, and I related to that a lot. All right, so we're starting by sleeping, and I will need to read everything. It's gonna be hard on my voice for sure. Amanda is our daughter. She's great. Dad, wake up. I'll go with pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath you all of my earthly possession. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into moving then, because it's leaving soon. We are moving! I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a movie box. I yawn and stretch. Yeah, main character is a mood. I think the main character in Dream Daddy is my favorite main character in dating sim since like forever. And I feel like I'm blocking the wheel a little bit. Let me just... Oh, it's gonna be perfect with my arm. Let me move away a little bit. You're gonna see more of my outfit, and I think you will not be mad. Alright. Hello, hello, welcome in. We just started. We just started. And I move a little bit aside so you guys can also read. I'm reading, but maybe you want to read because I have an accent and everything, so it might be hard to understand. Enjoy the outfit. Yeah, okay, good, good. Enjoy, please. It costs money to look that beautiful. Morning, Menda Penda. That's the nickname we have for Amanda. Yeah, it's I mean, you probably saw it on the thumbnail. It's Damien, the goth daddy, one of my fave. I mean, I want to start with that one because it's a safe one. Because there's a couple of one that are kind of a little crazy. I think, I think, I think we might play again another time, but we'll see. I feel like it's a good one. It could be a good like one timer if we only play once, or a good start if we play another time, you know.
Ugh.
Yikes, that breath. Go brush your teeth. She's kind of rude, but in a good way, you know.
Build that dad.
Okay. I need to remember. I need to remember how I did Connor, but I think I have a ref somewhere. Fuck, it's been forever. Yeah. I think he's... I don't remember. I think he's skinny, but... Where's that? I need my ref. Where's my... I should have tried to find it before. Oh Lord, I found him. How? Okay. Bro looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Okay. He's skinny, I'm sorry. He's less skinny now. That is the thing. Now he's like less skinny, so I don't know. Maybe we should bulk him a little bit. It's like he's a paladin now. Let me cook. You don't have to care. You don't have to care. It's gonna happen by itself. You don't have to try anything. Actually, it's just it will happen and you have no say on it. Nose. Probably a straight nose because it's usually what I go for. This one. Alright. I can't believe that I have like the ref. Crazy. He is truly an icon. Black. No. He's a twonk. Okay. We got it. We got it. He might be a paladin, but he's also a bard. You're right. That's why the shirt, you know? The cat shirt. I love that shirt with a passion, and I kind of want it. You had no idea Connor has a stash? Damn, he has a pinch now, too. But yeah, always had a good mustache. I'm a big fan of a good mustache. So, Connor have a mustache. Here we go, my boy. My boy. You're born again, Connor. He's back. He's so back. He's so back. Okay.
Name that dad.
Connor. I'm so happy you guys will, like, meet my OC as its original form, you know? Be that dad or hang on daddy. Be that dad. Are you guys excited? Do you like Connor? I hope you like Connor. If you don't like Connor, I don't know. I don't know what to say. He's great. You'll see.
Be that dad.
Do you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Oh no, I'm hiding my boy! That is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. Where the fuck should I put myself? I am a distraction. What should I do? Where should I go? Is it time for me to go upside down? I did that once. I did that once. Is it time? You're a Connor fan? Yay! He's amazing. I want you to see him. He's great. Okay, let me just... I'm a vampire, okay? Don't mind my, how I make things work around here. Okay, I think that's great. What do you guys think? Does it pass the vibe check? I'm a vampire. I can hang upside down. I think it's great. I think now we can like see everything. I might hide something later, I think. It might be an issue later, but we'll see. I know we kind of need the legs, but like... It looks like Connor's story. Okay, well, let's take a second to talk about that, because Connor was born many years ago. Like I think not even a year, maybe close to a year when the game released, and it's not new, you know. It's getting old at this point. And I created Connor, and it was already kind of my go-to look for a character. But they were nameless before. So I always kind of design my nameless OC that I want to project my insane gay thoughts in. Like that, you know? And when I started to see Connor's story around, I was like, if I needed to cast someone as Connor O'Connor, it would be him. It would be him. So yeah, that is funny that you say that. Back when Connor's story was just a small no boy. Exactly. So I cannot say I match him, but when I saw him for the first time, I was like, that's Connor. So yeah, if I had to cast him, it would be Connor's story all the way. I just have a lot of hockey in my mind at the moment. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. My bestie too, Zen. My bestie Zen is always talking about heated rivalry, so... Oh, that's why you're up at weird hours, because you're watching that. I see. I don't watch a lot of hockey, because I prefer playing hockey than watching it. That's nice. I enjoy hockey. I wanted to play when I was younger, but it was too expensive, so I wasn't able to. But I played with the kids on the street, you know, when I was younger. Okay, that is... We're done with that. Now I'm like, I'm not sure if I will not hide something. Okay. Okay, let's... For the gays, mostly. Yeah, Zen is really into heated rivalry. I don't know about, like, the playoff and everything. I don't really know about that part. I I don't even know what team is on this year. So I cannot tell for Zen. But maybe we'll see Zen somewhere today in chat. So if you see Zenova Inferno in chat, you can ask, I guess. Alright, okay. I'll move later if I'm a problem. But for now, I think it's gonna be the setup, you know? Okay, I need to come back to the game because I freaking love the game, but I'm a yapper and I love, like, yapping. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. I'm not beating the vampire allegation, but I'm a vampire. I mean, I'm part vampire. I think my head is vampired. I think the creator put a vampire head on the Stitch Up body and took off the ears and put some bunny ears on top. That is what I think happened. But I'm pretty sure I have a vampire head. Bunpire. I mean, I'm a bunny vampire. I'm kind of like Bunny Kula. I don't know if you know the kid book Bunny Kula, but that's my vibe, I think. A true artist, the creator, yeah, but I fear the creator. I don't know them, but it scares me. Okay, what's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in a little photo albums.
Alright.
Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty album from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I ever seen. Of course, because it's you. Okay. I usually go for being gay from the get-go, but I could go bisexual. But truly, Connor O'Connor is gay, lore-wise. So I would go with your father and I, and not your mother and I. Because canonly, Connor O'Connor is gay. Personally, I don't care. Everybody is hot, you know? So for lore purposes, the only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spend the first 2 days of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh, that's a cute costume. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon. So you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Me if I was suddenly a bird. Me in a crow outfit. Crying in front of a mirror. I don't need a crow outfit to cry. Right? Yeah. Definitely repress that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. Horse girl! Let's go! The good old D&D build, the Dragonborn Noble Paladin. Dragon Princess and Knight all in one. To be fair, that must slap. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horiston the Brave. That's a good name. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunged for the photo, but I quickly snatched it away and held it above her head with my superior dad arms and my probably very long legs. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. I mean, ska can slap. Is it a hot take? Is it a hot take? I mean, I'm mostly listening to musicals and goth music like dark wave and stuff, but ska can slap. Ooch, kid. Is it fire genre? Thank you for enabling me. It can really be good. It's not all good, but when it's good, it's really good. This Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. That sounds amazing. I kind of stand that. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P.
Ugh.
No, Dad, that's Emma R. Oh, yeah, there's some trick question with the Emmas in the game. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing these two up. I think in 1 or 2 of my playthrough of this game, I won every single Emma question, but I think I forgot everything, so I might fuck it up this time. The little mushy was woken. You can get water! That's good. Dad, Emma R's been the best friend... It's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Yeah, but I'm gonna struggle. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pet. Fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Pooped her pen during a sleepover. I love this one, and I think it's the right one. Hi, welcome in. It's fine. Enjoy it outside. Mushroom. See you later. Why Fruit Lupin? Why? Because of my outfit? I was already a fruit.
Aww.
That was me. I did that. Oh no, Menda. I'm sorry. Oh.
Huh?
And I was having a sleepover with Emma R, who isn't Emma P.
Huh.
She never told anyone though. True blue, that Emma R.
Eh?
Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. Should get a kid out of this. This first photography award you ever won. Yeah. It got us a 20 gift card at Mixed Fridays. And then you got food poisoning from that cheesy tostada blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z.
Ugh.
Dad. Still can't drive past Make Fridays without gagging. Oh, that is not cool. I don't have any food that I'm like disgusted by yet. And I'm really happy about that. Still proud of you though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pull out one last photo. You are fruity. Thank you, Aurel.
Huh?
Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. This is a sad moment, Bunsters. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. This was the day we adopted you. I mean, let's go with adoption. Let's save a kid, you know. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man, he holds my hands and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him, he says. It's okay. It's all gonna be okay. Main character is very anxious and sleepy and real. He's a mood. He's a mood. You'll see. You'll see.
Oh.
He was right, you know? I stare at that picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back.
Oh.
Come on, pups. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right.
Ah.
Very in character. Yes. Alright. Amanda and I pull into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. You're getting old, buddy. I mean, it will be me one day. I'm already at almost 5 years now. It's crazy when I think about it.
Hmm?
Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had a very strong arms.
Huh.
Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You are a very imaginative child.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Huh.
She's a menace. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Huh.
You're ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what?
Huh?
So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Oh damn. I'll try my best. I took a sip and then I kinda almost died. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups, a 2-car garage, multiple places to sleep. Let's go with the sleepy one, cause that's my favorite kind of way to play the character. Multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, I'm very weak. You sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. She's calling herself like weak and lazy. I love it. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yes.
I think it's great. We won't be closer. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? It's kind of hard, and I'm really good at it, and I'm glad I'm good because it's not for everyone.
Hmm?
Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh, that is good. That is good.
Ah.
I love the puns in the game. I'm so old. I think, I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet and full of, dads.
Mm.
So, you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey.
Huh.
I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Oh. What am I then? Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior.
Ah.
That I know where this is going. Citizen.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
Oh.
But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first, we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted just reading that.
Hmm.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, sweet bee. I got a problem with authority. Yeah, we know that. I'm so proud. Man, all the carrot chopping talked me out. Talking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. We need to unpack first. That's boring. Boring answer. I need some coffee ASAP. Probably that one. This would be in character. Did you ever see all the dogs in the... Oh, but the dogs! I love dogs! Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? But I kind of need a coffee. I'm at the time of the day right now that I'm having my turd, you know? I need some coffee ASAP. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the whole bean juice, or I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed the coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Let's get a coffee. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? I love main character. Main character is so me, you know? I hope you can relate too. Usually they're pretty bland, but not this one. I think you either really love main character or you really hate main character in this game. At least when I'm home when I'm home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me. And I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and now you're that jerk who left that mug? Me when I go out, for real, for real. The anxiety is real. It's palpable, you know?
Ugh.
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes. Yes, Amanda. We walked inside.
Hey.
The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on well-worn couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey.
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It get mentioned in this poem I like, and thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because like the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable. And the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can stop. That's real.
Oh.
It's so awkward. I love it. So what it'll be? I scanned the chalkboard menu, and I'm immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed you, Black Coffee, Ice Tegan and Sarah. They all have puns. This is a dateable, right? Has to be. Yes, Matt is dateable. I never went for Matt before. And I'm really curious about his story, but it's still unknown territory for me. I think I'll go with a chai. Chai Entword. That is a mouthful. Spicy! Bro likes it. I don't get it. I don't get it either. Oh, it's a bun. Die Handwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it's disturbing.
Hey.
I'm doing that thing again.
Hey.
He's a yapper. I really like Matt. I'll need to do that route eventually. But coming right up, and for you, I have a macchiato de Marco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium. I am upside down because I don't want to hide everything. If I'm down, I'm either hiding Connor, that is iconic, or hiding part of the text. So I went full on bath and I flipped around. And thank you for the compliment. Maybe if I turn around... Wait. Okay, let me try something else. Now that we talk about that. If I move and I have more legs, and then I put the legs like... Okay, that's good. That's good too, right? Now we can see everything. I'm just hiding a little bit of chat, but it's fine, right? Do you like it? I'm gonna change it like every 30 minutes. Show them legs. I know you guys like the legs. So the legs are back. Legs are back. Yeah, the boots are hidden, but I will be very small if I like put the boots in. It's hard to fit the boots. I mean, I kind of could. Could, but like... Yeah, I'll be tiny if I put the boots in. Alright, okay, focus. Wait, is Biggie small, big, or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I takes a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal?
Yeah.
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Rough. Hey. Ska was cool once. I mean, we already talked about that, but it's still cool. It's still cool. Or maybe I'm just old. I don't know. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudged me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. Yeah. That's great, right? You should totally become friends with him. I mean, usually when you're awkward, you get adopted by not awkward people. It's pretty rare that two awkward people would just try to be friends. Except when a non-awkward people introduce both of them and they can hang out with one not awkward people before, so it gets not awkward. I don't know if I make any sense. Oh, I yap so much today. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know. Come on. What do you say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stays inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. Main character is me. I haven't quit my house in 6 days. That's great, right?
Huh.
See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drink down at our table, and I immediately burned the roof of my mouth. Oh, that's the worst. Good one. Hi. We're new in this neighborhood. Crazy. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Connor.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. I hate burning my mouth. It's the freaking worst. After that, you have like 2 days when everything is awful. I hate that. I hate when it happens. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. I forgot how the background that is moving makes it hard to read. I forgot about that. But the font is great. The font is great. Amada kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get you guys opinions on something. Matt goes in the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Oh.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe. Oh, I love banana bread. And I need help coming up with a name for it. I was thinking about baking some today, actually, after the stream. It's especially terrible because in my culture, we drink hot coffee every single day. I mean, I can't say no to a hot coffee. I love hot coffees. And when it's hot outside, it's not that bad, actually. I think it's quite enjoyable. But like, I'm too gay to not enjoy a good sweet iced coffee here and there, but like hot black coffee is my staple. You suffer? Oh no! Please stop suffering. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensation of the yapper. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be a commensurate with I've thought our will. I've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily eat showdown. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns. Damn, some things are mouthfuls in this game. But I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. A grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. You guys can pick. It doesn't really matter. I usually go with the first one personally, but I don't mind. You guys can pick. Please participate. My kind bunsters. I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. Don't get the references. I mean, that's old stuff. So I get it. I'll go with the first one. It's a safe one. You know, like the punk band.
Oh.
I thought you said you only knew that band puns. I'm a hard dad.
Huh?
Don't say that, Connor. Shut up. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, banana bread Kennedy's. Strong decisions. That's art, baby.
Hey.
I want to say baby because I thought it could sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Overthinker Matt. I love him.
Oh.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
Oh. See, it sounds good when you say it. No, it was awkward. It was the same level of awkward, and I love it. Across the way, a man catches my eyes. Oh, he's one of my favorite. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee, or eyes me just for a moment. That route with that man, that like mysterious man, is so freaking good. I hastily looked away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who's that? We finish up our drink and head out.
Oh.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? the mysterious homeless guy. He's not homeless. He has a drinking problem and severe depression. But like deep down, he's really nice. He's really sweet. I really enjoyed his story. He looks kind of rough from the outside, but like what an amazing guy. Mood. I should get back to unpacking. Let's get some fresh air. I need a nap. I mean, I just got coffee. That would be way too much. I should get back to unpacking. Will I do it? Not sure, but I should. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Do you know what? Do you know that moving is one of the biggest source of stress for adults? This is so real. I mean, I've been in my place for almost 5 years and there's some tasks that I haven't tackled yet. It's too much. Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone too polite to tell you, oh, that's real. That is, ugh. Yeah, probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, pups. Let's go home. Me asking that to my friends, for real, for real. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. I love the colors of this room. It feels so cozy. First visitor already? I walked over to the door and opened it. Hello. An handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. That guy is quite something. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Connor. That's what my name is. I saw the moving van, and I thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. He looks preppy, but he's truly a degen. He's a degen. He's such a degen. Don't get fooled by his look. Bro is a degenerate. Bro is just like you, actually. You guys are just like him. Aren't all preppy? I don't think so. But this one is quite something. I really enjoy his route. It was a fun ride. Joseph leans in and whispers.
Oh.
But between you and me, you should just sprinkle it in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph answered the plate of cookies with a smile.
Ah.
Well, thanks for the cookies.
Oh.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Huh? Amanda, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer.
Oh.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough.
Oh.
Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try raise more than 2. Bro, I have 3 kids. Oh no, 4. I forgot one. Which? Oh, the younger one. I forgot the youngest. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Is the Mr. around? Mr. actually, and he's dead. What have you done? No! No, not anymore. He died. That's depressing. We're both like not winning that conversation. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick. I look at Joseph, quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cute sack, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What'd you say, Paul? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. I think that's the end of the game. The end is the... Is it? I think yes. Joseph starts walking away, but stopped to think for a second and turn around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can be easy if you ever need to talk about stuff. I'm a youth minister at the church down the street, and you're a degencer. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. You seem nice. Amanda walked back into the living room. Crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. Yeah. See, you've already fitting in great. Where'd those cookie goes? They're gone. I'm sorry. All of them. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Huh. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Let's get some fresh air. You go for this one if you want, Joseph, but we need to meet more people, so we're gonna go with the first one. Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past. Okay, will you help me steal a dog? For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pocket of my cargo shorts. Of course, cargo shorts. It's physically impossible. You're breaking my heart, Pops. I mean, there's very, very tiny dogs, but usually they don't run in a park, you know. Amanda and I begin to stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the streets, and flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, Annie. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're onto you, baby. Me being suspicious of every single babies. I don't trust them. They're strong. We walk for a while and eventually end up in a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes roam through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up!
Hey.
Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounced up to me, wagging its tail. Hello, did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. Hello! I love saying hello to dogs. I love dogs. Harf, harf! He runs around in a circle and nudged my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Can I help you? Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Oh, that's cute. Pet the dog? Pet the dog! But where do I pet the dog? Head? Give him toss head rubs. We need some chin scratchers. Oh, yeah, that's good. Dare we try the butt pat? No, don't try that on a dog you don't know. Start with the head. It's safe. It's like the safest place to approach a dog. He seems to love a good head rub. All smiles here. Definitely could have cut that. Oh yeah, this guy is rude. This guy is I don't know if I want to play that route, but maybe I could be surprised because like it's just everything that scares me and like from someone. I'm extremely scared of that guy. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. the beer is rude. I mean, you'll understand what I mean. It's just very competitive, and that kind of personality very scares me off. Like, I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to do with someone that tries to be in competition with me when I'm not asking for that. And that's kind of the vibe that is giving. And it makes me sad because I think bro is looking good, but like it just scares me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. Well, you're traditionally not supposed to aim for people's head. Should I be rude back? No, I'm so scared. It's a new technique. I'll catch it with my feet next time. That is crazy. I will say it's a new technique because that feels right. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Look like you're winning. Oh! He likes it so much. I wasn't ready for that. I saw the eggplants and everything. No, I wasn't ready. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. Yeah, but you scare me. You scare me so much. I'm Connor, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog is cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestured over to Gracie Knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brother Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skill of a high schooler. Me when I was a kid. I was reading like books when I was like, I started reading like easy books at 4 and full on like fantasy books by like 7. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster.
What?
Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. It's the closest to Pokemon I'll ever played. That's my girl. Amanda, gets in there. Okay. My HP is 80 and Brian's is 82. I would flee. To be fair, personally I would flee, but I think it's funny. So let's brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Connor is braver than me, but he's still I can't say that word, but you know what I mean. Well, congratulations. Okay, it's gonna hit me hard. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. 15 HP. Bro's gonna win. Maybe I should flee. What is DHTR? What does that mean? Do I have items? Oh, spelling bee photo. That is good. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. This is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. Oh, it's not going well for me. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's a president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. Oh, I'm losing. I need to flee. I'm not strong enough. Do you really want to flee? Yes, I'm weak. Amanda, get out there. Don't have to ask me twice. We cannot win that. You suck, Amanda. But I love you, but like we cannot win that. We're so lame. But what are we doing here, putting our kids on competing pedestals? It's been such a treat getting to know you two, and that's what matters. God, even his cowardice is better than mine. So I think it... So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. You just move in. Do you live around here?
Oh.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop, so we're neighbors. What a coincidence, that's where we live too. Small world, yeah? Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Ah.
Well, I don't want to take up any of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. What's saving that guy is the dog. I love that dog. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid only 10. What was I even doing at that age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing.
Yeah.
Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak to the fantastic adventure of Sir Horiston the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda O'Connor. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours, what a dream. Exactly. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come behind us. Connor, bro! Oh, he's great.
Hey.
I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig?
Oh.
Bro! Bro!
Oh.
Holy... Wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, whoa, you look great.
Hey.
Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Clean up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and wave it around. River gurgle happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. I feel like in 1 minute we were rolling up the exam with a bag hangover, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding! Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley's doing?
Oh man.
I mean Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Ray? Kegstan Craig is a father of 3. Kegstan Craig? Oh, yeah, that's my old college nickname. You got it because he did a lot of keg stands.
Oh.
It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really gotta keep my heart rate. But River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. Yeah, that's very me. I need to get my shit together. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterward, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great, let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, but puts his earbuds back in and jog off. Can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Breakfast, ketchup. I mean, ketchup on the potatoes at breakfast, it's kind of good. I kind of want to go brunch. I love brunch. I need to brunch soon. I need to write to my brunch friends. I have friends that I always go brunch with. You know you're old when you have brunch friends, you know? Why's that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. I'd be interested in brunch. I think you're a bit far. I think it sounds quite impossible to have brunch, you know? He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad. It's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... You're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog! Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Is it? Long-term? Is it long-term depending where you're from? Maybe in the US. In the US it's really expensive. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slide through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Nope, not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rip the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. Okay, fancy. I do that with my keys. I open letter with my keys. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admission committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I should have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admission officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put onto your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. You are actually fine, or you're just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her phrase say the opposite, but probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yeah. Well, I have you know that I'm conveniently already have plans for tonight, and you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What's your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm secretly the mayor of this town, gonna attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Let's try that. Amanda will be like, yeah, sure, you're not doing that. If I say that to my friends, they'll be like, nah, you're lying, you're going to bed, for sure. I'm gonna put a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man. You know, the ones that all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Oh, this one is fun. But, I would not meet Damien, and I don't want to take too much time, so I'll go to bed. Like a lazy dad. I'm wiped. Have fun with Emma's. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. Night, Pops. I wake up to I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m.? Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. My phone is quiet all the time. Nobody can wake me up at 6 a.m. if I don't want to. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey bud, still wanna get your swole up? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go back to sleep, because we're not doing that route. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. I did it. It's really fun. Craig is a lot of fun. I shoot a quick text to Craig to apologize for bailing and immediately fall back asleep. This is very me. Oh man, how long was I out? What time is it? I look over at the clock. It's 3:55 p.m. I have to be at the parent-teacher conference in 5 minutes. I jump out of bed, throw on the nearest clothes, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They gave me a bright orange visitor sticker and sent me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. I think that's Damien's son, if my memory is correct. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? Yeah, that's Damien's son. The youth turns around and look me ups and down with heavily lined eyes. Love the drip. Love the drip. No notes. Huh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guys. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head upstairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? pisses me off. That kid is fine. That kid is fine. It's okay. He's just trying to be edgy a little. Huh. Fine, Mr. Vega.
Hmm?
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walked away. You're not cool.
Oh.
You must be Connor. The spirit's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega lets me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small student desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Ah.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unrelatability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger, Catcher in the Rye? It's Rye, I think. Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows onto the crook of its elbow to make a fart noise.
Ah.
The whole class erupts in laughter. That is crazy. Is it funny? Is it still funny in high school? I don't know. I haven't been in high school in forever. I don't remember. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Ah.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the student immediately gets up and makes a break for the door.
Sweet man.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response question on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, you know? Budget cuts. Right. Oh, middle school. Okay, that makes sense for the fart noises. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo.
I don't know.
I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. She cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. It's normally chalk this up to seniorities, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? Oh. I don't wanna... Let's try, maybe we just move? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently, but it was only the other side of the town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See? If you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
This could have been an email. Don't you think? Don't you think, Bunster? This could have been an email. Anytime. On my way out, I stop, thinking for a moment. I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo. Yes. Did ever catch that, right?
Oh.
Yes. Oh, he's happy because I was listening in the class. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost our father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So we talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. We can make something at home. Let's go Let's cook. I'm cheap. I'm a cheap dad. Let's cook. Cool. I think with our power combined, we could throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the food channel. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible. That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, you find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have Twitter? What? Never mind. You know the game have a couple of years, you know, just for that. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Seniorities and all that. I told you like Mr. Vegas' class. It's fine, he's fine. We pull up to a light and I eyed Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She's still full of laugh. What's so funny? Hi, Viggs! You made brownie? Are they like edible? But thank you for stopping by. That's really nice of you. It makes me smile. I don't think you'd get it. Okay. We got texting. Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does it go to your school? Yep. This is so awkward. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Huh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. What would you... Huh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love ya, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Oh, I want mac and cheese now. Artisanal? There's two ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Dad, please, try and enjoy the finer things in life. I think you, of all people, should be able to appreciate that one can do with cheese. Plus, it has bacon in it. Aren't we, as a society, collectively over bacon? Never. Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. We get to work on the recipe, Amanda measuring things out, and then ending them to me to dump in the bowl, so I can feel useful. Amanda puts me on the bacon duty, so I chopped a bunch of and toss it in the pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is the balance of texture and flavor, Pops. Not only are we gonna want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthful of breadcrumbs. Mouthfeel, check on bacon. I know if I'm not checking on bacon, it's gonna burn. Let's check on bacon. It's still pink and rubbery. I give the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture. Listen, I've been watching a lot of food channel, and honestly, I don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order. Hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking abilities, and then hungry again. This is real. I'm hungry! Okay, I need my snack. Yummy, yeah. It's little cheese crackers. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food. It's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Defenestrate is a very, very nice word, but I should check on bacon. Getting there, starting to brown up. Cattywampus. Check bacon. The bacon is sizzling away. It smells good too. I give that sucker a flip. Nice. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overeat and cause a grease fire. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. Defenestrating is good. Yeah, I love it. It's fun to say it. It's actually, like, fun. We literally just move in here, and I'm dead set on not burning this place down. Eyes like a hawk. Amanda finishes up with the mac and cheese, and I toss the bacon bits in there. After stirring it all together, I take a taste. How's the mouthfeel? Tasticular. Scrumptious. Fantastical. Scrumptious. Amanda tries a spoonful. Yeah, that's pretty scrumptious. We settle in on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Long old ice road paranormal ghost trucker is on. Your favorite, right? Well, hell yeah. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. That sounds kind of a amazing show. Like, very silly and probably full of, like, made-up stuff, but, like, a lot of fun. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Colin and Flint's Dogbone, the twin brother trucks driving the ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're going to die. That's because we are about to die, This is art. The episode ends with Amanda excuses herself to go and start argument on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploit of Colin and Flint's Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Crackers. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you're excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. I mean, yeah, we all have that guilty, like, snack that nobody likes, but you're, like, craving it. For me, I think it's candy corn. I freaking love candy corn. They're so good. Don't you want to meet meet some of the people in the neighborhood. Oh, it's gonna be the first time we're gonna meet Damien. I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Ah.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get you that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. I'm kind of happy to, like, not have anyone to push me being social. I can just stay home and nobody is trying to make me go out. But sometimes Momster gets kind of worried. She's like, you didn't get out of inside your house until, like, you just come for the food here. And I'm like, yeah. I go out for food. And that's all. I will be out tomorrow for food. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. At least go out to work. I work from home. So I don't get out for work. I'm 100% all the time at home, working, and then playing video games, and then streaming, you know?
What?
I'm pretty sure it's not good for my brain, but I love it. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Me. I'm that kind of weirdo. I hate being late. If you tell me an hour, I'm gonna be there. Right on time. Or even like 5 minutes, like, early. You know what? We're going early just because he said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. I hate grills. That is the undad thing about me. I hate grills. One time, I forgot that I started, like, the gas on the grill without, like, starting the grill. And then I got distracted and the cover was down. So when I opened the cover and then started the grill, it had, like, a small explosion. And I lost all the hair on my arms and part of my eyebrows. And I was like, you know what? I don't want that for me. So I don't own a grill because, like, I get distracted. It's bad for me. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs. I want hot dogs! Do I have some? No, I don't. Wrapped through the hair, small children run through a sprinkler and adult chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plates down on the table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. For a cookout. I don't know why I'm always, like, rambling. I'm just... You'll learn a lot about me today, I guess. When I go to cookout, I always bring my quite famous, at that point, potato salad that I make with, like, a shitload of cream and peas. And it's really iconic. It's so different. Nobody, like, make potato salad like that. And I'm used to that one because, like, it's a family recipe. And when I go to cookout with my friends, I can suggest something else. And everybody wants the potato salad. So I cannot... I'm not bad at cooking. But I'm not able to bring anything else than that potato salad. So... do with that what you want, but I'm very good at potato salad. But that iconic one. A shitload of cream and love, yes. It's potato, peas, cream, and other little ingredients. But, like, that's heavy. Like, if you're on a diet, don't eat that. Don't eat that. It tastes so good. It's delicious, but, like, it's not for weight loss, you know. Maybe I should do some cooking stream. Maybe I should try to find a way to do that. I love cooking.
Oh.
Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. All the kids are creepy, by the way. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Oh. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? I love Mary. She's great. She's great. Amazing. Maybe one day we'll go that route. They're degens, both of them. Joseph perks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I have to go look for him. What? You'll have to? Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Connor, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Finally! Joseph becomes a tall man in a gothic attire to the conversation. Good eve, friends. Wait, can you romance Mary? No, you can't romance Mary because she's not a dad. But you see her in two different stories. You can interact with her quite a lot. And in two different routes, she's like kind of important. Of course, Joseph's one, but another one too. And she's great. She's a really good character. But no, you cannot romance Mary because she's not a dad. And fun fact, but do you know that there's a headcanon, like some fans are saying that it could be Damien could be a trans guy, and I think it's a fun little headcanon. So if you wanna enjoy that headcanon, know that you're not alone, I guess. I wanted to sprinkle that fun fact because we're queer around here. No MILF allowed, not in this game. But I would be freaking thrilled to have the equivalent, like a dream daddy, but like dream mummy maybe. That is like the opposite. Everybody are girlies, you know. That would be so cool. I would totally enjoy that. But the trans from Transylvania, exactly. So yeah, unfortunately, Mary's not a route that we can go for, but you see a lot of her in the game. If you pick the right like storyline with Damien, we will not see her a lot, but otherwise, yeah. Damien, this is our new neighbor, Connor. Oh, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hands and then bows. He's so dramatic. So dramatic. I wish. Maybe it's because Mary isn't interested in dudes. I mean, that is... I can insert that, saying that she's totally into men. But not the main character, you know? Your main character is in need of hooking up with dads. So that's the main character kind of blocking the thing, you know. If ever you're interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. I freaking love afternoon tea. With the tiny, like, scones and sandwiches. No. Well, yeah, that sounds rad.
Oh.
Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn, what a classy dude.
Oh.
This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A hanger man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Oh, he's so great. He looks scary, but like he's not. Trust me. Hey. Hey, I'm Connor. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swing of his drink. Charmed.
Yeah.
Connor and his daughter just moved in next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendation on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye.
Oh.
He's not really a people person. Well, I think I've actually met everybody else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Oh, I love deviled eggs. Maybe I could make some. I could make some for myself, right? I don't need an occasion to eat that. Oh, damn, I'm so hungry. I'm just thinking about food. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins fighting it with baked goods. Huh. I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to be to do pleasantries. Small talks is the freaking worst. Dad. They're gonna talk about weather.
Dad.
Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child as social function? That's bad parenting.
Yeah.
Display of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy. And mysterious. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? That mysterious goth guy. I wish people would say that about me, but I think I'm not mysterious. I think that's out for me. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. We're gonna talk to Joseph and Damien. Because I'm aiming Damien. And then after that, burger time to save up some time. Because I kind of want to finish the game today if it's possible. But we're already 2 hours in. And we haven't even started the actual, like, story. I spot Joseph chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Yeah, but it must be freaking hot in summer, dude.
Yeah.
It's definitely an interesting choice. Why are you so judgmental? It's probably beautiful. I think black houses look so freaking good. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Connor, I was just having a conversation with Damien about his aesthetic design decisions. Huh. Greetings once again, Connor. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to this area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Hey.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda. At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. I love the drama so freaking much. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison?
What?
Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. You're so creepy. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this.
Huh.
Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand.
Oh.
I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of the wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTale VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She's great. She takes another sip of her wine.
Huh.
Where's Krish?
Give it a rest.
Wasn't he with you?
Ooh,
You had him a moment ago.
Hmm.
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. You'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. And my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little. Sweetheart, you should do me a favor and please find Krish. That would be great.
Oh my.
I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
Ah.
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Huh, Lucians. Have I introduced you to Connor yet? Hey, isn't that punk from Amanda's school? I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, please? Burger, sir. Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Do you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarian? Described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Dad, he's such a nerd. Damien is such a nerd. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turned to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of a hanker. Joseph is tatted up. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know? That's so cool. Wanna see mine?
What?
What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelet, revealing a loop-sided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Oh, that's so dangerous. Guys, never do that. Never do that. Go see a professional. As a tatted monster, please, there's some pros there. Go see them. Save up and don't do that. Lucian, we'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? Oh no, Joseph, come on, you know. I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. You don't know? Look at you! You dress up like that and you don't know? What a poser. What a fucking poser. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though, that number carries weight. Thank you. Thank you, Joseph. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Oh, notey stuff. Burger time.
Oh.
I'm hungry. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly, tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilled onions on the side. One after the other, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Probably didn't know this, Connor, but Joseph's knows around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrill-leavable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
Hey.
Lettuce keeps studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Oh.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Hey.
Okay, we need to stop. It's getting too cheesy. Please stop. I had fun. I had fun. Am I old? I think yes. I had fun. I think puns are funny. All of the children at the party booed a glorious display of puns in unison. They're so boring.
Nice.
Alright guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Oh.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
Hey.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh.
We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Oh.
Hey, why don't you head us all on that book? Dad book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, pups. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beers as our kid play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I feel like I was at a networking event. Yeah, I'm sure it felt like that. I wish I could be playing Paranormal Heist Road Truckers. Nah, I felt feeling like networking. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notification out of this. I just know it. Oh, I hate that place. If you want a stressful social media as an adult, LinkedIn. It's so stressful, trust me. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection gems up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on that book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. I mean, I suck at social media too. I'm a streamer and I cannot use social media, like, at all. It's a miracle if you find my channel, actually. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrived home with the remnant of her veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. I would have hated those. They're good. They're good. They're just good. They're good. You do good in YouTube and Discord or social media, right? I don't do good on YouTube, actually. I don't think so. Discord is fine, but it's kind of Discord is like an extension of like what YouTube is doing, I guess. Good enough, thank you. That is sweet that you're trying to tell me I'm doing a good job. It's not true, but I really appreciate it. Any big plans for this evening? Eventually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted. And be on before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices.
Oh.
Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that and will never do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans are kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff. See how long I can sleep for. Throw a party. Throw a party is funny, but work on some stuff. You know, that stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. I feel okay. Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drives off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Oh, I freaking love rosemary mashed potato. It's one of my staple. Like, for New Year, I was the one in charge of cooking at my parents' place. I took care of my turkey for like 2 days and everything. And I got really I transformed into the freak with their turkey, and it was with rosemary mashed potatoes, and they were so good. It was really good. I was really proud of that turkey. That was a very random fact. I'd have to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my power for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time and I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. This is so me. Ice cream sandwich season is coming back, okay? It's getting hot around here. And when it gets hot around here, I always have ice cream sandwich in my freezer. And when I have a big day, I take one out and eat it in bed. I check my watch again. And then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman Meet Hell are not only not as to aging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I kept pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful thing that could have happened to her. Please text your parents back. Like, even if a grown-ass monster like me, I text my mom back, you know? Like, I don't let my mom being, like, all scared, you know? Oh, thanks God it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yeah. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls our phone off her pockets. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda N. Not the middle name. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. Please let me cry. I was scared. And I will cry. You weren't responding. It was just... It was just like when your dad. Oh, not the dead parent kind of card. That is. Oh, that is rough. Oh, I forgot about this. I have to stop myself from tearing up.
What?
Oh, Dad. I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closed the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wandered into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and I didn't. Honestly, just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out. Yeah, I was freaking out. Yeah, the dead spouse card was a bit harsh. You're an adult now. I should have gotten so worked up. Team O'Connor. Team O'Connor. What a slapping last name, right? Mana gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on him. Already did. Bless you. Amanda scuffs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. I would still freak out for a little mushy. I mean, I think, don't get me wrong, I think it was really fair to say to Amanda that it was scary and we were freaking out. But pulling the dead spouse kind of card, I mean, it's also like Amanda's dad that passed through, you know? So that was harsh. I think that part was harsh. Saying that I was freaking scared and freaking out, that's the okay part. That just makes sense, you know? The death is too harsh. It's quite something. I mean, everybody is tired and it's a bit tense. Maybe come back like without the emotion to explain that it was a trigger, but like on the spot that was quite intense. Quite intense. That's why I was like sorry about that part, you know. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's that book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, pups. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday night, you are mostly likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. I love that one. Torment my child with that puns. Sink into blissful oblivion sleep. I would go with falling asleep watching History Channel. That sounds amazing. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instruction purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything my survival skills have trained me for this day. I would say a boat, obviously. What are your turns on? Ooh, strong dad's arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. To be fair, I quite enjoy the look. I do that myself. And I wear socks in sandals. And I will never stop. The toes stay hidden. I don't show them at all. Never happens. That is gross. Well manicured lawn, street smarts, top tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. I would say that one. We love men that can cry around here. What do you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manual and instructional, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. Pro skater who is also an astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. That is Popstar favorite. Shane Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedy that haven't aged well. That is good. That is good. But we're going for Damien. So we're kind of emo-y here. What's your ideal date? Napping together. Oh, that sounds nice. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Love that. I do that with Monster though. I don't know if it would be a good date. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. I'm actually good at that. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Let's go with that. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. My sick babe. My book of word jumble and a pen. A cool knife. My crippling low self-esteem. That is me! I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. That's Popsters. My crippling low self-esteem. That is very me. That is so me. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world. Oh, that's me. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modification. I need to go with that one because that is very me. That is very me. See, that wasn't so bad. I look like a depressed mess. I love it. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here with just looking at people's profiles. I know that in the original playthrough with Connor, the turn on was the white socks in the tennis shoes. I remember that. Yes. I should message one of them. Or more than one of them. At least that seems pretty interesting. We're gonna focus. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
I should save her. Dan Manda. Hi Connor, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the days, Dan Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for that book. They recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you can find yourself receiving messages from other dads, like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on that book? Why, Connor? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am of course flattered. You should buy Amanda's more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and I ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I decline to comment. Cool. You guys don't know what I study in, right? Never told you. And I will never You can always guess. You can always guess what I did at university. And I was good at it. And I'm still good at it, I guess. We're going for Damien. I can guess, but I won. Kinda curious now. Maybe not on chat now, but you can always try like in DMs, I guess. Okay. Damien Bloodmarch. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. I just like it. I mean, if you want to talk about Victorian fashion, I'm actually the right person for that. I know a lot about it. Listen to... On a Friday night, you are mostly like to listen to a true crime podcast while I taxidermy my newest specimen. Bro, do taxidermy? I forgot about that. That is so cool. If you had one thing to take you on a desert island, what it would be? A coffin. He's so edgy, but like in a good way. It looks like me trying to like do my lore stuff and spicing up my lore, you know, just for funsies. What are your turns on? Pronouncing bosom correctly. Oh, that will be bad with me because I have a thick-ass accent. What do you want to be when you grew up? A bat? I mean, that's cool. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror? Oh, that's good. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are in an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. That is insanely cool. The music drums to the beat of our arts. Oh, yeah. Sure. I'm down. I'm so down. Why don't you never leave home without an upside down cross? Spend enough time thinking about mortality salience. Oh, we're gonna eat it off, you know? When I grow up, I want to be rich. That is quite sad. Money is sad, I think. Did you go to school before you became a ghost? No, I went to school actually in modern day because I died as a child. I was just a poor, sick Victorian child and then I died. Sadly. It's not sad because I can pay my friend's rent. I mean... Yeah, but like... I don't know. When I was really, really young, I wanted to be a cop. I know, right? That's awful. Knowing everything now and how I see myself like in society, that's so crazy to me that I really wanted to be a cop. But that was coming from me wanting to make everything the best for everyone. A big sense of justice, you know? And with time I figured out that being a cop was like the opposite of it. So I threw that away, you know? Crazy. I would have been such a bad cop. I would have been angry at my work every single day. That would have been awful. So I'm glad I woke up from that delusion early on. And after that was like, I don't know what I want to do. So I went into something last minute, you know? And I stick to it, and I love it. Your sister stopped being a cop? I mean, soldier is not better, personally, I think. But I thought of the army too, back in days. I would have been so sad. I'm very glad that I changed my mind, because I would have been so sad. as like a cop or a soldier. I'm so happy I didn't do that. I think it was the idea of justice and structure that was very, very appealing to me. But it turns out that I would have been really, really sad because it's not what it seemed, you know? So I'm really happy I scrapped that. But that is a fun fact about me. When I was young, I wanted to be a cop. And I had a little cop costume and everything, and I was playing cop. That was a thing. You know, some kids want to be firefighters. I wanted to be a cop. Fun. I don't know. I don't know if it's fun. Okay, message. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. That's you when you watch my stream for the first time. You're like, really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dadbook page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. Oh, that is a bad. That's not good. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dig. I think he's an overthinker. Connor. I must Whoa, there's more. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness. However, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner that I would have liked. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you, till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Blamarch. He's so formal. Can you imagine having a cup of tea in like a nice cup? And it's a very nice tea with like scones and sandwiches. And then you take a little walk in a very like moody garden. Oh, what a dream. What a dream. Hey, Amanda. Amanda pops out of her room. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd be crying. Hey. Oh, you're right. Oh,
Fine.
yeah, totally. I'm cool. Oh. I just found out that the succulent I've been watering and singing for the last 3 months was actually made out of plastic. Even the dirt was fake. Oh, honey. Are you sure that's all that you're upset about? Yeah, that's a good question. You have to tell me. No, that is... I don't want to be pushy. The first one is nice. I'm opening the door if she want to talk. If there's, you know, anything's going on. I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry or a strong dad to kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Dad. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping her back pimples. Ooh, that's disgusting. No. Can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand need speaks. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? No, that's old way of speaking. I did understand everything. Oh, totally. This is a hot new thing. See that? Kids got over saying lol and lamau and whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 800s. Quite understandable. I mean, it was fine. It was not that confusing. So what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Do you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards of your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. Nor Dory. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things, and you... Things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still got a B, though. Okay. Actually, Pride and Prejudice, the book, I read it. It's so funny. But for it to be very funny, you need to understand, like, the social context of the... when it was written. And it's hilarious. I know that people are like, oh, Pride and Prejudice is like a beautiful love story. But when I was reading, I was like, this is not a love story. It's actually a social critique. In a funny way. Like, it's hilarious. I really, really enjoyed it. So if you never read that classic of a book, give it a try. It's hilarious. But you kind of need to know the context. The historical context of it to fully understand it. But I think there are some versions that give you context on different stuff, so you can better understand how it is structured and what are the jokes, because there's a lot of jokes that you will not understand if you are not aware of how it was working back in days. So yeah, just a little thing here, just a little sprinkle of like classic books, because I love books. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and type on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Connor. Amanda hits send and smile at me. Dude. I hate the fact that I kind of talk like that sometimes. That's bad, right? I should stop. Well, I suppose that's that. It's so moody. I love it. I made a short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. You need to wait for a second and be like, the house is magnificent and it's big. Bro must have some money, but why? Keep that in mind, please. Keep that in mind. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. It doesn't seem to be one. Like, is it like old money, or is it him doing like a good job? Pull the large level. I pulled the large ornated carved bat head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Nothing the old portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the walls. As I'm marrying them, the front door slams shut behind me. Oh, look at this. It's so cozy. Look, the little sandwiches. The little sandwiches. With the collection of, like, bones. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Hello? Silence. An old lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Negative production is crazy. Bro have a taste for dramatics, you know? Connor, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Just picture it. The drama of it all. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy old paintings. I like oil paintings. Right. I love the dog. Look at the dog in the corner. Oh, it's behind you guys, but there's a little dog there and it's really cute. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around the house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason.
Oh.
This is one of the oldest homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest.
Oh.
Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door, covered in bumper stickers, caution tapes, and a Black Parade poster. Black Parade is solid choice. Solid choice. Did they listen to my Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage year are. Onward, onward. There's more to say. I mean, that's a great band to listen to. You can't be mad. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish.
Oh.
I love that room. I forgot about it. It's so good. Damien is kind of like me, not gonna lie. I'm less formal, but like same kind of interest. They'd be rebellious and then look like Joseph instead. Would be terrible to the god aesthetic. That would have been hilarious. They could have gone with that, to be honest. That would have been funny. But at the same time, you'll understand why they didn't do that. You'll get to know Damien. And this is the library. It's a beautiful library. Look at this. I'm not even close to have the space for that many bookshelves, but I have almost a wall covered in bookshelves in my place. And see that beautiful bug collection. I freaking love bugs. I started to collect them and I have them like set on the wall, but I'm nowhere near that collection. It's beautiful. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling, arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. I like bug Pokemon, and I admit myself to that. I love actual bugs. Oh, at one show and tell, I should show you guys one of my bug. I have a beetle. Like it's a dead beetle, but it's a beetle and it's cute. And I could show it to you. I love actual bugs. And it's one of the reasons why one of my favorite VTubers, Lemmy Lycan. She's like a bug freak. She knows so much about bugs and always show bugs fact or like her bugs. She's great. If you like bugs, go watch her. She's amazing. Look out the window. Look at the butterflies. Pick up a book. Let's go for a book. Book first. You know, Connor, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn it to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggles against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. That is fanfic! That is a fanfic! That is a Naruto fanfic.
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snapped the book shut and put it back onto the shelf. You'll get why I love Damien very soon. That's a rare book for my private collection. I mean, don't be shy, I have books like that too. Look at the butterflies. What a surprise. I woke up. I mean, if you look at my bookshelves, I have like a massive amount of very beautiful limited edition spray edged. Any of them you pull out, you open, and you read a random page, be careful, it might be spicy. That's all I have to say. And they're all queer. That's very important. That is one of my mission here. Queer books. I woke up to the glass display of pin bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs.
Oh.
I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometimes. Oh, that sounds fun. I'm concerned I will stick the pin right through my finger.
Oh.
Oh, the pinner's gimbe. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig's on his lawn. He's doing push-up with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-up with one hand now. Damn.
Oh.
Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Rich people, maybe? I think rich people, because that is not working-class Victorian kind of thing to do. Hi, Flem! We just started, like, the actual romance part. We finished the intro. It's the first kind of date with Damien. I was reading the Naruto fanfic. Wait, really? And, I found my reference for Connor, so Connor is back.
Oh.
No, but Victorians appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I would love that. That would have been amazing if we had tea in that room, because I love bug and books. And it would be amazing. But okay, I do love the dog painting and the skulls. So, it's good enough. I followed Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I'm sure it's good tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. I'm not my first one. But I don't do it as often as I would like. I freaking love high tea. It's so fun. It's so good. You just like dress nice and you chat with your little tea. That's so nice. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth of or class of the people enjoying it. When in fact the high refers to both the latter time of the day and the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they are served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. I mean, if it's that time of the day, yeah, sure. That's informative. Damien he's such a nerd. I love him. He's such a nerd. Damien takes a seat next to me and served me a tiny sandwich. Is it a cucumber one? They're my favorites. Your home is really impressive. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? That is cringe. I like your cape. I like your cape.
Oh.
It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. I mean, it's not good Victorian fashion. I'm sorry to tell you. The pants are wrong, the waistcoat is wrong, the shirt is wrong, the cloak is wrong, the hair is wrong, the necktie is wrong. There's nothing Victorian about this outfit. Sorry to break it to you, Damien, but I love you. It takes a nerd to see one. Thank you. I'm such a Victorian nerd that I'm clocking the fact that his outfit is not Victorian at all. At all. Facts. I'm so sorry, Bunsters. I'm breaking all the theatrical Victorian shenanigans that Damien is having right now. But I will not break into him. But I just love to inform you that this is not a Victorian outfit. But, oh, you know what I should do? Victorianize his outfit. Oh, that could be fun. That could be fun. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. What's the origin of the pieces? What do you mean? Of what he's wearing? The pants are very modern. The waistcoat, I have a modern cut to it with a lapel. I think it's just the color that makes it like kind of look old. Hello, Bone. The shirt is very, very 1,000 year too early for a Victorian era. The hair is wrong. It's impossible to have hair that long in the Victorian era and be fashionable. Long hair was more of a thing 100 years before, so bro is like old for like Victorian era. And the cloak wasn't really a thing. Not that style. It was on coats usually, and you could take it out off of it. And it was mostly to go outside. You're not wearing it like inside. So yeah. But he's trying, you know, he's trying. But it could be an interesting like exercise to like try to make it more Victorian, but I don't know what kind of Victorian bro want to like aim for, because like it was drastically changing every 10-year-ish. So it would be like quite difficult to pinpoint like a time. More modernized Regency at best, yeah. With very modern pieces. Like the pants and the cloak and the waistcoat are very modern. It look older than Victorian, but I don't know too much of fashion. It's not even like older than Victorian. It's just wrong. It's what you're expecting to see in a movie when they say they trying to make it fantasy old kind of thing. It's inspired by good old days, you know, but there's nothing really historical about any pieces. So yeah, that was me nerding out, you know. I'm trying to nerd harder than Damien, I guess. It's a nerding competition here about the Victorian era. Who gets the biggest nerd out of it? Regardless of my historical leaning, it's very important for me to present myself well. It has taken a long time to come up with a style that both true to form and representative of myself. You know? It's the personal twist that makes it absolutely wrong. But I'm very happy with how I dress. That is the essential part. You freaking go. I mean, I have a shirt that is similar and I freaking love wearing it. So I'm not blaming you. Not blaming you. Remastered fashion with modern quality of life feature. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure it's like better. Because, like, if you are wearing a custom tailored Victorian suit, you'll be able to achieve way more than, like, in modern pants, you know? I don't know why they did wrong, but, like, high-waisted pants that are not, like, hugging you freaking tight with, like, a belt, and you put on some suspenders, and they're, like... with big pockets. They're so good, I swear. I have a couple pair that I did myself that are like more historically leaning, and they're the comfiest thing I ever worn. So modern doesn't mean better, and the shirts are very comfy and usually they're made of linen. So it's easy to wash and it's strong, and you don't sweat a lot in them. So I don't know. I feel like modern clothes with all the plastic in it and everything, I'm not sure it's better. And it's not it's not more comfy. It's not comfier for sure. Having trying like a lot of eras. My favorite era would probably be visually it would be for men fashion. visually would be 1830s. With the hourglass silhouette and like the top hat and everything. But for comfort, I would go with late Victorian. It's more boxy, it's a very straight silhouette, and it's quite comfortable. And you started to see stuff that are like mass produced, so it's easier to get your hand on and everything. I would go with that one for comfort, but for looks, I would go with 1930. You can take a look if you're interested in that nerdy stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say modern with the plastic and the cuts are better. Depending on what you're doing. For sure, for sports, we have better gear for sport, but for daily life, I'm not sure it's better. It's quite equivalent or worse. The only exception is like outdoor stuff. Because we develop a lot of fabrics and the stretchiness of it. Quite helpful for sports. And like swimwear and stuff. But for daily life, it's not better. Okay, I need to stop nerding out about fashion, please. I do get some strange look, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. I want that confidence. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoat, top hats. You have multiple top hats? Bro, I have so much money. I'm still saving for one. Because they're so freaking expensive. And even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats?
Huh.
You don't? Why got you so interested in goth stuff? Historical fashion is not goth, and goth is not as historical fashion. Connor, you're stupid.
Oh.
Well, when I was young boy, my father... I need to not sing. Did he take you to the city?
Huh.
Sorry. Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. No, you freaking know. Your son is listening to that shit. My Chemical Romance reference? Yeah. There's a My Chemical Romance poster on Lucian's, that is his son, door. So I'm pretty sure Damien's know the song because it's pretty iconic. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda makes me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Such a nerd. Nerd! Why not? I say that, but I'm being worse at the moment. Why not go all the way? Like not dying when I catch a cold? Taxidermy, my hobby. If it wasn't that expensive, I would have owned more. But I'm trying to focus on bugs for the moment. I really, really enjoy bugs. It takes a sip of tea. But I love silly little mouses in outfits. They're great. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era. And to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. That is very based. Very based. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest. To be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Connor, do you have any hobbies? Oh, I have many of them. Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. It's at this moment that I think that main character is is boring a little bit because I would be trying to fight Damien about Victorian knowledge. It would get dirty real fast, you know? Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the thing they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Based. One of the things that I really, really enjoy is sitting there and having one friend just yapping about something they're enjoying. I freaking love it. I want to sit quietly and learn about whatever you're passionate about. I freaking love it. It's hard to fight a nerd on their special interest, but the thing is, like, in that situation, Damien and I have the same. So it would be quite a fight, I think. That's just us watching you. Yeah. Yeah, I think, yeah. I saw a taxidermist ping spatula, the bird. I don't know birds. I don't know what's it. For 850 can today. I mean, it's not... Depending how big it is, it's not too bad for taxidermy, but, like, it's expensive. And I'm already a doll collector, so I need... And I need more space, too. It's quite small. Because, you know, I'm poor, so I'm not having the biggest house to have, like, all the collections that I want. But, yeah. Damien, you're right. It's kind of hot. Please do tell me more about your hobbies. Quick, sounds sophisticated. I like watching soap-making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumble. I learned how to... Jungle once. Nah. Let's talk about soap making because that is the nerdiest shit in that list. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that people who make soaps are true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. 50 centimeter eye. I mean, that's a fair pricing for what I know. If the work is good, because if it's shit taxidermy, that is not the right like amount of money. But if it's very good for that size, it would make sense. No. I've been betrayed by my my crackers. Shit taxidermy is funny. Yeah, but it's not worth a lot of money. Give me a sec. Okay, that was a terrible moment in my life. My cheese crackers just tried to end me. I'm old, but not that old, you know. I'm not ready. Yeah. Okay. I am trying making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for the rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professional. Yeah, it was good. I took a picture of it, but I'm not sure if you want to see it. I mean, you can share it on the Discord because it might interest people. Okay. Lately, I asked a friend of mine to keep on sending me what she claims to be funny bird videos. Like, nothing like disturbing. Only thing that people that love birds think it's cute. And I watched all of them. And I try to react if it's like a love react or a laugh react. I'm training myself to like appreciate birds with that friend, and it's working. So I can look at a picture of a bird without freaking out. But it's a work in progress, you know. So you can share it like on Discord. Even if I see it, it will be fine. It will be fine. All right. I need to focus on the game if I want to finish it. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches.
How delightful.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped row. A small stone path waves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Having space and time, I would totally go for a very beautiful garden too. Like with the structure that provide a little bit of shade, that is very nice. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Oh.
Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously.
Oh.
You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationship in public. So lovers and friends alike would use bouquet to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Yeah, I know about that.
Huh.
Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine.
Oh.
Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one mean? Oh, do I know this one? My loins are a place. Do art the Titus? That is crazy. 3 cheese for sweet revenge. That is some crazy answers. I don't think it's revenge. I'll go with the middle one. It's weird, but we're gonna live with it. It was the right answer. Look at him with the little eggplants. Oh, I did so good. I did so good. I'm aiming for perfect date. I'm aiming for perfect date. That's a good sign. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Oh, sunflower. Snapdragons. Honeysuckles. Oh, good question. I'm more a leafy kind of enjoyer. I love like green plants. It's mostly what I have at home. I have a bunch of plants. I have a couple of them that are like dark purple. But that is quite the same thing, you know. Not a lot of flower, mostly leaves. So I don't know. Snapdragons are cute. Because they're cute. And you can do that thing where you squeeze them so it looks like they're talking. What a lovely choice. I have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. That is so sweet. Come on. Nobody's giving me flower. I should give myself some flowers. Flowers are great. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. I give flowers to Mom's Turtle. And I'm quite picky on it. And I put a lot of money when I do it. They're like massive and expensive. I'm like, look, mother, I got you some flowers. Suddenly, a phone rang. Oh, Connor, will you excuse me? I must take this. Oh, thank you, Ralph. I pulled the cell phone out. He pulled his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Oh, you'll understand. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed hair. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, that's sad. I'm kind of good at gardening, but I don't have a lot of time. Or space. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I'm not over the gargoyle. Oh, I broke it.
Guard.
Oh, yeah, minigame. Fixing it. Not like that. That's a head. What is this? What's this for? Okay. Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Perfect. Wait. It's not how... No, wait. Should you look on this side? No. How should I... Oh. Oh. The...
Goal.
I was very confused. Our secret. I got confused by the puzzle. Whew, that was a close one. Here comes Damien. He looks upset.
Ah,
Connor, my sincerest apologies. I have to kept on you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. I think it was work. No problem, dude. Dude. That's heavy. I would never say that. Say the one... I say that, but I wouldn't say that in that context, you know? Everything's alright. Damien's worries to the hem of his coat with his finger and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. Oh, what's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to the school. Post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, I don't have to. You don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dad gotta stick together, and I think you're cute.
huh.
You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. I hold your hand. Let's go! Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. I bet Damien is huffing here because of Lucian. Well, whatever it is, doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it? What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. What's your step? I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall I'm thinking about the fact that just two dads together just hanging out, you know, going to a school kind of thing, intervention thing for one of the kid, and nobody's like, why you guys were together? I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. We found another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian's and Ernest, Hugo's sons. Lucian's has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tail of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian's tried to kill me. Oh, that's crazy.
What?
The room falls silent. I wasn't trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what will happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa. Wait a second. Lucians, did you try to cast off Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's Cask of Amontillado?
Huh.
It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with a promise of wine for fine vintage, then buried him alive behind a brick wall. Lucian is just a nerd too, you know? He's just like, he's enjoying like literature and just trying to see if it can make it happen, you know? It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him here. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? It is lovely. Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. Damn, I'm starting to struggle. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Yeah, no. There's no way that that kid is surviving anything. Dad.
Whoa.
It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the Cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? What a disappointment. I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Sweet Manchego.
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. Pay Lucian's to read it for me. I mean, Lucian was just trying to explain the story, I think. It's giving that right now. It's giving like, I'm gonna show and not tell, you know? You're gonna learn better that way. That explains it. Yeah, I think it just makes sense now, you know? Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. See, I'm kinda Team Lucian right now. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in literature, in the literatures, and I did. I don't see a problem here. I don't see a problem neither. Am I an enabler for that? Maybe, but like, you know what? Bro is reading, and like, I can't be mad. Guy was LARPing, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not mad. Maybe Lucians needs to kind of start playing D&D, maybe, just to channel that energy somewhere. I think it could be good. Alright, I'm fighting this under what the hell, don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Is it suspension worthy for both of them? I'm not sure. Or LARP? Yeah, Lucians just need to channel that energy into like something nerdy. Just channel that. We love the energy here, but you need to put it like at the right place. Ernest and Lucian's I5. See, that's why I was like, I'm not sure it's worthy of that. The teachers start to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son out home. Mr. Bloomarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. It was shit. It was shit mediation. We all head up the stairs and out the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile onto my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately put his hood up and stares out the window angrily. Bro, you got what you wanted. I'm not going to therapy again.
Oh no.
Nah, I just think you need to start D&D and or LARP. Probably both. I think you need both. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Lucian didn't even question why he's on this stranger card. No. Lucian's knows we're the neighbor, and I guess he clocked us as like a horny menace. That's my guess here. My guess is he clocks us as that. A neighbor is still a stranger, but his dad is there though. Horny me- see, you get it. I think I won my argument with horny menace.
Huh.
Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, huh? I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. I mean, there's nothing to get crazy about. It's the mustache. It's for sure the mustache. Lucian is like, I need to respect that stash, you know? It's strong. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Oh, they're kind of cute. Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. Oh, they're so adorable. I forgot how adorable they were. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull out the driveway, Lucian ups out the car, slams the door, and runs inside.
Oh.
I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. And all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. See, even main character is like, to be fair, it was kind of rad. There's that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. Nah, it's not a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I mean, I enjoyed the handling. It was quite gentle. You are a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want that what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. I do think so too. It was a great literary reference. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to go and see the kid and be like, I admire how you take that literature and just made it yours, you know? You did art from art and it's beautiful. My brain is so art school like destroyed. That's crazy. It really does. You're a good dad. See the eggplant. Damien is just like me, you know? You need to tell him good boy here and there and it's gonna go wild. Just don't let them real telltale heart. Yeah, maybe filter your library here, Damien. See you around soon?
Oh.
It would be my honor and pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers. Extreme Edition. Huh. I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. The library needs less homicidal tales and more smut. I mean, for what we saw, that home library is quite full of smut. So that is good. That is good. Just put the murdery stuff out of reach, you know? And explain the smut, please. You know? I started reading smut quite young, but like, family was aware of it. It was not awkward, you know? It was just another genre for me. But be careful. It's not all kids that should be reading that. Some of the kids are taking that like too seriously and that's not good. But if your kid is arrow ace as much as me, it's fine. Know your kid. I told you I wanted A two-bed, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I'm not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular size house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then turned to break him onto the wall, right? How did you know that? Does everyone read this story except for me? Lucian's live streamed the entire thing. Of course he's a streamer. That's my boy. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad.
Huh.
I dig his style. You know what? Me too. What's my rank? I think I nailed it.
I'm sensing a romance.
Look at
between
me
us.
go. Look at me go. It's like talking to myself, you know?
Romance. What?
So
That's a
everyone
band?
saw you hanging out with Damien on day 2? Yeah. And going to school together holding hands. So... it's not a secret. It's not a secret here. Look at that bonding. While I'm doing afternoon war jumbos, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelopes through the slot. It take a couple of tries for them to get it in. You need a lot of bonding to unlock bondage. That is not something Damien is into. He's not the freaky one. I mean, I love the fact that he's not the freaky one, actually. Because he looks like all goth and everything. And I really enjoy the twist they have with him. So sadly, that's not the character for that. But there's other characters for that in the game, you know? There's little freaks. They exist. Hey, my coupons! Oh, bro, you're so lame, I love you. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. He vents his freakiness on his hyper-focus. Yeah. Yeah, for sure it's like all his little hobbies have like everything he needs for his brain. So he can be vanilla for the rest. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you want this big old envelope we got from HIA.
Yeah.
Immediately, Amanda pushed her door open. Horn Institute of the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope with the tears, tears opens with her teeth. I hate that. That's probably bad for her teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spit out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is our dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god. I really can't believe I got in. The feeling of having like you're in from like a school you really want to go. I've been lucky my entire schooling because like every single time I was aiming for a good school. all the schools I went were kind of good. It was kind of hard to get in. Even my high school, I had like a test and everything. I only tried one school. Only tried one each time, and I got in. And it feels freaking good. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on this for the longest time. I used to be so arrogant, I just thought, of course I got in. That's crazy! I mean, in a way I was a little bit like that, but not exactly. My thought process was like, I really want to go there, so I will apply just for that place, and no plan B. So is it better? I don't know. But like, even Mumster never stopped me from like doing that. She was like, yeah, I do believe you can like go there. Cause like my grades were really, really good all the time I was in school. So for that part, it was kind of nailed, you know. You know what, guys? I kind of need to pee. I've been live for 3 hours and a half. I would take like a 3-minute breaks and just probably shove some food in my mouth also. So I would say, yeah, let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, okay, I'm back. I'm chewing up something. I have a little juice. I am so good to go. Okay. It will be tough, but we're gonna make it work.
Huh?
Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Alright.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Oh, I love that section of the game. It's quite cute. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our full wrap burritos from the nearby food truck. We could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad. You know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. I mean, one time Momster was like, I'm so yappy today, that's crazy. Momster was like, oh, for your birthday, let's go eat somewhere, wherever you want to go. There's no limit. And I was like, can I go to that very cheap restaurant eating a pizzaghetti? Like half a tiny pizza with spaghetti? And she was like, are you freaking serious? That's what you want for your birthday? And I'm like, yeah, I would love that very much. And I was so excited. I was like, can I have a Coke? And she was like, of course you can have your little Coca-Cola. What's wrong with you? So I get the simple food. I get it. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? That is quite the deal. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of a burrito. I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who's my roommate gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. One thing I didn't want in my life was having a roommate. But luckily, my sister was already going to school in Munster City, so I was just roomie with my sister. And later with her boyfriend too. That is one of my besties, you know. But yeah, I dodged a bullet there. But if I would have been like alone without like my big sister, I would have struggled, because like it's too expensive to be by yourself, you know. But maybe Momster would have done it for me, because she knows I need like to be alone. So I don't know. Maybe it would have been like a shoebox kind of deal, but I would have been alone. It sounds scary to like start living with someone you don't know before, like with a stranger. That sounds so weird to me. But I always just stayed with my monster family, actually. And now I'm alone. And if I would need like to be back with people, I would find a way to be back with my sister and her boyfriend. I just lived with my mom and took 2 hours bus ride every day. I mean, the thing is, I would have need to take the car and the train and then a bus to get to my school, and it would have been like 8 hours a day of like transportation. It would have been crazy. Why so far? Because the college that I wanted to go for what I was studying was only in Munster City, and not like a central part of Munster City. And where my Munster parents are is further from Munster City than where I am right now. Right now, I drive to like the train, and the train takes me like right downtown, and it's around 2 hours-ish to get there. So now it's like, it's good. So when I need to travel to Monster City, it's quite easy, but it's further away. So I would have been always in a kind of transportation. So yeah, and considering the fact that my sister was also going to college in Munster City, it was just quite easy for us to be roomies. It was not the same college. It was 2 different college. But yeah, it was nice. I stayed with them even after like finishing university. I was like a little cockroach, you know. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. See? Bad roommates. That's what I'm scared of. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent the semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the dorm if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. It will be too small for a rabbit. Don't do that to a rabbit. If you don't have a lot of space, don't have a rabbit. I don't have enough space. I wish I could have a little rabbit. I love them. But like, I don't have enough space for it, so that's sad. But I love snakes. Snakes are great, but it's hard to take care of them properly. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Maybe. Maybe. Oh boy. I think I'll leave that. I'll leave all that up to you. But I don't think you can have like emotional support snake. I don't think it's a thing. So I need more space if I want everybody to come here. No, yeah, it needs to be big, big, big and comfy with like blankets and everything. And a lot of food, you know. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park this last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays. There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it will be worth if... It will be worth it if I get to see you. That is cute. My eyes immediately well up with tears. I mean, I wasn't that far to, like, Mumster, and it was kind of hard. I was back home, like, every single weekend. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. A little more salty too. I pull Amanda in for a hug and I kiss her on the forehead. Love ya, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. They're cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wait. Can I... Let me save first. Can I go back? Back. Okay. Okay, I'm part of the gang, I guess. The literature club. Hey, are you up to anything tonight? What's the deal? You and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown. And we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa. Well, can I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? I don't even have that hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute. I'm gonna destroy this computer. Connor, this is a group chat. Oh, thanks God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from the startup flash drive, but once you're done that, it's best to physically destroy the platter altogether. He's such a nerd! The Victorians were all well versed in information security. Connor, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's do... Will it be butt art? Because I remember in one of the playthrough, it was with Joseph though. We went to an art gallery and everything was butts. Cute goth nerd. I know one of those. See, I knew you guys would enjoy Damien just because we're quite similar. But I remember that. I don't know if it's the same place, if it's gonna be butt stuff. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I think it's the place. I don't see Damien or Hugo around here, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Connor? I turn around. It's Joseph. Okay, it's the same thing. It's all butts. It's all butts, guys. Be ready. It's gonna be butts and butts and butts. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art appreciatist.
Oh.
Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing it invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God. I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are we allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God? Oh, Connor, you sweet summer child. Yo, I actually get double point when I say it since I'm a minister. He's funny. The point gets you into heaven. That's how it works. I love the bullshit. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seems to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? You know what? I am. I have no idea what I'm in for. Art is dead and nothing is real? No. You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Real. Art is good and stuff. I have so much art in my house that I still need to hang on. There's some on, but like I need to put on more. Well put, Connor.
Ah.
All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. Me and Zen aiming for the wine and cheese. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Talk art with Hugo and Damien? Yeah, because I'm not going for Joseph this time. But it's a really interesting storyline. So one day if you are requesting more Dream Daddy, we might go for Joseph. But now we're sticking to Damien. So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is red art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, Do all of these landscape looks like butts to you guys? Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the painting in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct.
Oh.
Valid assessment, Connor. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. I told you you were not ready for the art and butt, okay? There was a warning. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. That's deep, right? Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? But
Oh.
shame. Cheese is nice though. Shall we visit the next place? This game is so silly. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge painting of... I'm not even sure. Hang on the walls. Oh jeez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. Oh, that's... I have beef with abstract art. Like, some abstract art. Not all of them, but I can have beef with that. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. Should I keep on the butt kind of joke or kind of be a good boy? I don't know. I remember that time I played, the first time I played this section, I was just clicking on butt all the time. It's a metaphor for the human condition. It reminds me of my childhood. It represents strife. It's a butt. I feel like for Damien, maybe the butt joke, it might not be the way to go. Hugo was kind of in with the butt thing, and Joseph too. I would go for the metaphorical kind of answer, so the first one. It seems to be an attempt to visually represent a universal experience. That's really powerful, Connor. Care to expound on it? But... Just kidding, it's a butt. See, it's always there. But let's keep it clean. With pleasure. These vivid simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. The scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose-colored echo of pre-Oedipal consciousness. Slow down there, Connor. Do us a favor and keep it simple. It's a butt. Why do I think it's funny? You can shame me for that. I think it's funny. I'm having a good time.
Oh.
Am I old? Everyone else stares at the painting. Shame, thank you. I kind of deserve it. For finding the butt jokes funny, I think I deserve it. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgments may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you underestimate how much the artist likes butts. That can be true. But so Damien quite enjoyed our ramble, so that is good. You are a servant of the Lord. Yeah, stop talking about butts, you know? We're all God's creatures, even butts. I swear he's a degen. He is a degen. Comparing this piece of art, this speaks to the artist's body of work. I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving toward digitization. Well, How do you figure that?
Ah.
That's what it says on the playing card. Yeah, if you're curious in a expo, just read. Just read. It's easier. Oh,
Hmm?
let's look at a few more of these. We walked around the gallery, sampling some of more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artists choose not to let their work be defined by, what's the word, realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffed loudly. Psst. I could do that.
Hmm.
Excuse me?
What?
You go not here.
Oh.
No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing you go fuming right next to him.
Hmm?
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or artistic skills to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one.
I'm not angry. I'm
Art
just
is the
disappointed.
truest expression of self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. He's so pissed off. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
Oh no.
friend, he's not worth it.
I don't know.
Hugo managed to cool down. He smoothed his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. I think I could have an argument in a museum with Hugo about like something that I consider that is not worked enough. It could be really fun. You know what would ease the mood? Is it cheese? That and butts. No,
Hmm?
it's wine and cheese.
Oh.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
Ah.
We got one last stop on the tour. Who's you left feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art?
Ah.
It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Oh, performance. Is it the sheep thing? Am I having like flashback of what's happening? I think it's people dressed as sheep. Several masked performer in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming bull at each other's and us. I think they're dressed as sheep.
Oh.
So, quick question.
Ah.
Shoot. What is happening?
Yeah.
I second this question.
Oh.
Performance art. Performance art is quite something. What does it mean?
Oh.
Again, pose the very same question to you, Mr. O'Connor. Fear of existence, the very humanity of being human. They really be like screaming butts. I'm not going for the butt joke, but I still think it's really funny. Fear of existence, because we're emo around here. What do you think they're trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh.
I believe it's less about what they're saying, and more about why they're saying it. I think there is something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions.
Huh.
With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotions. It's art as catharsis.
I don't know.
That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I'm starting making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I like really mean it. Damien fixes him with an art stare.
Hey. No.
I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd.
Oh.
Ah. Oh.
Wise.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers screams their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decided to walk home together, yeah, because we're all neighbors.
Hmm?
We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Tiny wine and cheese, and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, eventually become regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Hmm?
Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imaginary. Plus, it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabbled in oils. I mostly paint landscape. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. Oil painting is also my favorite paint medium. I'm wild for that, but I love how it takes forever to dry. If I would paint butts, Connor would paint butts. Connor would paint butts more than me. That's more of a Connor thing. We're not exactly the same, so but Connor would totally paint butts for sure.
Oh.
I think I would focus on personal portrait of people in unique professions, like for example, lunchadors. Most people paint with acrylics because like it dry fast, it doesn't smell, it's easy to work with. So I get it. I really get it. I paint my minis with acrylic, but if I'm like doing old-fashioned painting, I'll go for oil. I think I'd paint boats, seascape, maybe some lighthouse, mostly boats. Bro love boats. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. Yeah, but they're boring. What? Boats are cool? What about you, Connor? Food, artistry, landscape, tasteful nudes of the artist. I mean, are we going for butts? You never painted with oils? I mean, it's kind of expensive to like get everything to paint with oils because you need a lot of products and everything, and the paint is quite expensive. So I kind of get it, but it's a really fun medium. If you have like the opportunity to paint with oil, give it a try. It's really nice. What would Connor paint? Tasteful nudes for sure.
Oh.
Art is a moneymaker business. I know what sells. We finally gets to the cute side. Alright, boys. Good art. Good art.
Oh.
Agreed.
Hey.
See you guys around. Whether you want it or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitably cheese over. Too much cheese is rough.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, we need our second date. I'm going overtime. For sure. I was planning 4 hours, but we're not done. Maybe I should cut it. Maybe I should, would it be enough? I mean, I'm a yapper. Maybe I should cut it off after this date. So we have like last date and like the end of the story. Because I feel like we're in for more than 2 hours. Because I cannot stop yapping and like correcting Damien. For real, Blood March is a pretty metal last name. It's so good. It's so good. I do enjoy that too. I'm like, why? I could have picked any names, you know, because like when I woke up in my Monster Buddy, I could have picked any name and it's not as cool as Blood March. I should have think about it a little more. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I opened up that book and started writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dracstein is cool, but is it as cool as Blood March? I don't know. But I think Damien would really think it's cool though. Dracstein for Dracula and Frankenstein. I think it would like found a crowd, you know. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma?
Huh?
No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Mana hands me a piece of old parchment, folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. I mean, there's no flower yet. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, I think Bloodmart would be better. Better than Dracstein. It's cooler. I think it is cooler. I think you're right. It's fine. I accept my fate. I have once known a person that her last name was of Longsword in French. That is crazy cool. Dracstein is better than Blood March? Okay. I think you're just sweet talking me. But that's very nice. I appreciate it. The Longsword is cool. I mean, what a dream. Oh, that's hard to read. Dearest Connor, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by force unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the moral of my spirit. And for that, I thank you. That said, Connor, if you allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be at to your taste. Oh, it is the cemetery date. Oh, I love it. I love this date. I eagerly await your response. With great respect. It's been a while since I had a little stroll in a cemetery. I think last time was with one of my good friend. That was the plan in our day. We went to get a nice lunch and coffee, and then we took a little walk in a cemetery. It was really nice. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow, he's good. So you're gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah. I better message him on that book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. Huh? You have to write him back a real letter. But my handwriting looked like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. Real. I mean, I can write like proper calligraphy with like a nice pen, like with like the flat like edge and everything, but like most of the time I write like shit. Alright. Dad, you wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Hear what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I up onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. Doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Huh. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out. Then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. Start writing. Damien, I do hope that this letter find you in good health. Hey, good morrow to you on this fine eve. Yeah, I like this one. Not sure if that's check out, but it looks fine to me. Let's go. Let's be a little messy. What's next? I remember when your son tried to cast Cask of Amontillado, that kid. No. Been good. I must confess of my amateur control of the writing word. That's good. Jeez, Dad. Have some faith in yourself. No. Low self-esteem is good. It's not. Sponsor is not. But, like, context. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirit, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. That is good. They very much enjoyed the adventure we found ourselves on as we meet. No, come on. Don't be so familiar. The first one is good. Nice. Ask him to hang out already. True hearts takes time, Amanda. While a strange turn of event, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like Bruegel landscape with the fall of Fiacus, I find myself lost in your details. That is fucking deep. Oh, do we love a good art reference? I think yes. Dad, whoa. I saw it on TV. And I'm not an actually intelligent person. Bring it on, pups. I want him to see how hard I tried. You know? Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets for movies. I would very much enjoy your company. Accompany me to the cinema. It will bring me a great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. The middle one. You save it there at the end. I'm sure you'll appreciate your Torones. Oh, I hate that word. It's good enough. You can read. Enclose you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both. Not that word again! Titillating. Oh, not that word again. I struggle with it like Thursday. And it's there to hunt me again. And enjoyable. Best wishes are dabs. Namaste. Oof, we'll carry on. Best wishes. And then I sign my name. My full name. Fancier that way. Not a titillates again. I'm being hunted by the word. Connor O'Connor. I mean, what a fancy freaking name. Banger. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh, I write like that so much. That's cute. You spelled his name wrong. Pretty meets arousing mild sexual excitement or interest? Are you serious? That is crazy. No, I mean, no surprise that I'm not familiar with that word, you know? What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now that all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Alright.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Amanda leaves the rooms and returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing?
Huh?
Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood onto it. She let it dry for a second and pulled the wood away, revealing... Here it is, her sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. That's great. Scrapbooking stuff always come in clutch. Well, I mean, it matched my shirt. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now. I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy.
Huh?
I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeon from Anthony. There's no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around, where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautiful crafted letter, thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. It's so romantic. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I showed up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? I jumped at the sound of his voice and turned around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long have you been there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. What's the thunder? Is it gonna rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything. What?
Huh. Ha!
What?
Hmm.
Regardless, the hour grows close.
Hmm.
Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets.
Huh.
Please, allow me to repay in deep in Sour Patch Kid or perhaps Milk Duds. Sour Patch Kids kinda slaps. Let's do it. We get in line and buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Huh? My dad's here. Lucian. Yeah. Turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kid. Are kids goth? It wasn't even cool when I was like younger, you know? Like I was alone. I was the only goth kid.
Oh.
Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with friends. More punk than goth, I guess? Yeah, probably. Probably, because like there's an entire culture with like goth stuff and the music, and it's not really accessible and you know, in high school. I don't know. It's giving poser, you know. So I think they should have written alternative looking group, you know? Because usually you don't have like, it's not, for what I remember in the good old days, all the alternative people kind of stick together. I know there was like a time where like there was like different cliques that were like fighting each other's, but like most of the time, and I think it's still like that, alternative looking people would just stick together, even if they're not all the same sub like genre of like alternative fashion and like culture. Because I was the only goth one in my group, but I was with other like alternative looking people. So I don't know. I think they should have used alternative people because it's so rare that you'll have like a full-on group of goth in high school. Maybe they're special though. And maybe I'm just jealous. I think I am, actually. And what movie will you be attending tonight? Probably the same as us. My friends are making me see some kid movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Oh no, you care. You love it. Yeah, I get that. I was the reject. With the rejects, I mean, isn't it like the same group? It's usually the same groups because you have a couple of like people in the group that are not like visibly alternative. but they just hang out with the alternative kids because, like, they're more nice and open, you know?
Huh.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
Oh my.
You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it.
Huh.
Oh, good luck with that, Dad. He's gonna cry. He's gonna be so scared. I'm gonna protect you. It was the same at some point, yes. Yeah. I know. I know that kind of energy. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien's buy us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. I'm gonna hold your hand. I'm gonna protect you. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Is everything okay? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier they are, the better. All the long black Converses are a classic. They look so good. Extremely iconic. I was the Doc Marten. The Doc Marten kid, you know? A classic black boots. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. I mean, it's not a horror movie, but I freaking love Halloween Town. It's great. I love it. I watch that like every single year. It's so good. It's not a horror movie though. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I wouldn't have expected him to bring up some sort of strange format horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? You must be joking. I love horror movies. Oh, drop the act. The light dims for the film. Damien screams. Oh no, the scream. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. Oh baby. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen, and in bloody letters, Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. He's scared of the title. I think we should just leave. It's gonna be an awful night. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. I'm so in. I'm so in. I would eat their shit up, you know? I'll wake him, my coven. Two more vampires slides the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other's, and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus True Blood sits at a truce meeting with the general of human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Ooh. Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatter over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. It's okay, I'm gonna protect you, baby girl. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampire of blood or vampiric blood.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Don't be, it's okay. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. Why are you keeping him in there, you know? I wish he would hold my hand again. Just hold his hand. Just do it. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. No, that's bad. Tell a dad joke. Point out plot hole. Ask what's happening. I mean, changing his mind is not bad, but it's quite awful for like every other people. Which did I? Since when I was sad? Since when I was sad? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm not sad. That was an accident. I kind of want to ask what's happening, but I'm not sure. Is it the way to go? I don't remember. What's your opinion? Oh, Monster wrote to me. I will need to answer to Monster after the stream. I think it's probably the safe answer, yeah. Did you notice how the guard fired 7 bullets? Oh, this is so me. Oh, this is so me. One time, I got like worked up in a movie because like there was too many bullets in the gun. And I was kind of pissed off about it. But his gun only holds 6 bullets. But also another time, I was counting bullets, and then it got like empty at the perfect moment, and that was very satisfying. Yes, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint. It's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it is so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in a work of others than it is to actually go create your own thing, huh? I mean, I can point so many mistakes in my own stuff. Hey, look. That's an anachronism.
Huh.
The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our own hearts, our cold and beating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out hard.
What?
The theme fades to black and the end appear on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmilla, who watch the two from afar.
Huh.
Oh no! Twist ending. Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3 evil must die again. More thunder, more ominous organs, and the movie fades out again, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater, a mist throng of chattering moviegoer. He's a little more pale than I remembered, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to details in regard to vampiric lore. Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. I mean, never enough vampire titties, come on. Come the night is young, let's take a stroll in the cemetery. Please. Please. Or maybe not yet? Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night here. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. Such a charmer. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay. Here comes the smooth response. Oh, will it be smooth? Thanks, cool, okay. None of them are smooth. I need to go with thanks. Come on. Cool and okay are so bad.
Oh.
No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? You could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. Have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Oh! Picnic with the dead. Oh, that's so cute. Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Connor. Trust me. Oh, music is hitting. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't lead me wrong yet. I follow his lead and we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stares down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstone. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The nightlight sparkles around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produced a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak. It must be one of a cloak, you know, for not being able to sit an entire picnic there. Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Wine and cheese. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, park, or botanical garden to speak of. This is false. This is untrue. Is it? I mean, it was mostly private galleries, I think, but there were parks and botanical gardens. Gardens might have been private, but for sure parks were a thing. Am I crazy? Am I insane? Once rural graveyard became a more popular alternative to church burial, it became the only place that people could see beautiful plants, live, and find sculptures. I think it depends. It depends of the class. Is it? That sounds... I'm unsure. I think I will double check there. I'm not sure. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? Oh, that you cannot compare it.
Oh my.
I wasn't. He sighed deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. So I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien's, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one. Thanks for your help.
Ah.
Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about this. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separate from it. I think there's something rather beautiful about this too. But that's very good.
Oh.
To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think, give us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves.
Ah.
To sit amongst generation of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. What is that?
Ah!
I'm not sure. It notices us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly toward us, shapes taking a more animal form, more feral. I look at Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster.
Ah!
A barking?
Ah.
Doggo? Oh, it's a dog. Aww. As it finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier have ever seen pull its owner toward us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog fur happily. What a beautiful dog! Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see Robert. Robert is a silly dog. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening?
Huh.
Hunting cryptid. What a mood.
Huh.
What?
Huh.
What?
Ugh.
I didn't know you had a dog.
Oh.
This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptid.
Oh.
Damien and I share a look.
Oh.
That sounds like bullshit. May I give her a treat?
Oh.
Sure. Wouldn't give her a cheese though.
Oh.
Not to worry. Damien reaches in the depth of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? Good question. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tails waggling furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw.
Oh.
Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Roberta and his dog disappear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. I mean, look at him. Of course he likes dogs. I love dogs too.
Oh.
Victorians love dogs. Actually, most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. Dogs are popular since forever. And cats too, you know. I think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool.
Oh.
I do believe we had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien ups to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful.
Oh.
Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you, ever so kindly, for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Connor, if you'll allow me, it will bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. It will be a flower. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief. He pressed it onto my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. Is it a flower? Is there a flower in it? I will use this to dry my tears for for those I've lost. That's crazy. Can't wait to sneeze in this. Damn. I'm gonna wave this as a at passing ships. Nah, we're emo here. Gonna cry. Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. A noble purpose. Okay, just an handkerchief. Okay. Damien shuffles his feet. Oh, you're so shy. Why so shy? I just wanted to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. Bro, if you would have heard me about Victorian fashion earlier, you would have think that main character is kind of sucks. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien's give me my hand a quick squeeze. Ooh, too much contact. That is getting too real. Damien blushes and hastily retract his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside.
Huh?
Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down to the couch, trying to look nonchalant. She saw everything. It's getting not Victorian friendly. Yeah, it's quite scandalous. It's quite scandalous. We were touching hands in front of my house. Like, all the neighbors could see it. That is crazy. That is wild. Hey, Dad. What's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just... It's quite scandalous. Saying that off. Hey. At least I'm not holding hands with someone else here, okay? Okay, yes. How was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is... Oh. Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Perhaps it's so cool it's scary. Lame. Nice save, Connor. Did you know that graveyard used to be a place to throw parties? I mean, you can still throw parties in graveyards. I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? I love the werewolf thought. I mean, if my monster parent were like, how can you be sure that I'm not a werewolf? I would be, cause you're a werewolf, bro. What the fuck? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. No, you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to all at the moon past midnight. Dog. I think it's only a...
Oh, my dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Yeah, I've won. That was a nice monologue right there. Okay, it's been more than 4 hours. I kind of have stuff to do. I think what we could do is finishing the game Monday. Or if you want a break of dating sims, because we've been playing dating sims since like last Wednesday, we can do something else on Monday and come back on Wednesday. I think we're gonna be able to cover the entire 2 hours. If I go a little overtime, I'll go a little overtime there. I really don't mind. So yeah, I think I'm gonna... I haven't had like a proper meal yet. I'm getting a bit confused. I've been reading for 4.5 hours and yapping over that. I don't want to destroy my voice, so I think it would be... I really want to finish the game like right now, but it wouldn't be a good thing, I think. But I'm having a lot of fun. I really enjoy this game. It's very nice to be back. I hope you're enjoying it too. Go eat, goddammit. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I promise that I'm closing the stream and I'm gonna go eat. But I'm having a freaking blast. And I hope you also have had fun. Thank you for joining, for lurking, for stopping by and going... Oh, and coming back and maybe watching the VOD. It's a really fun game, and I think I yapped a lot about myself too, so you might have learned about me too at the same time, I guess. Thank you everyone for this beautiful week to celebrate my second outfit. It was really fun. I really enjoyed dating Sims. The overly positive reception of this outfit was amazing too. Thank you. I'll be back again with dating sims. We're gonna finish that next week for sure. And I'll look what will come for us. Because we're about to start a new long gameplay and I'm still unsure what I want to do. There's a suggestion channel on Discord, so if you have suggestion or anything, or you are remembering something I talked that I wanted to play, that we could start, please feel free to share. If not, I will find something. So keep an eye open for the schedule. It should be out tomorrow night. Until then, be nice, drink water, and I will see you all very, very, very soon. Okay, goodbye, monsters.